Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. What's up, guys? How you doing tonight? So let's wait for some people to get in the room. See who's going to get here first. Maybe Rich M again. Randy B is first in the room. Awesome, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that. Just left Dave's show and you're first in the room here. Awesome. There's Rich M. Shadow Ops, what's up? Busman, does it exist? Yes, I exist. Still in the works. Still hanging on. Still, whatever you want to call it. Whatever. Oh, hey, that box is in the picture. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we got a box right there. On the other camera, it's completely blocking the camera almost. But, yeah, at least you can see it. Yep, we got a couple of unboxings tonight, guys. So... The midget revolt ended. Yeah, they gave up. They wanted more money. I said, hit the road, Jack. And they said, oh, we'll stay. So they like the short bus. What can I tell you? So how's everybody doing tonight? What have you been up to, Shadow? Did you get any new planes? Got anything going on? Which message? I don't have my phone on me. You did send me a message about not being in the show. Was there another one? My hair looks funny tonight. I don't know what's going on. Last Thursday, you never responded. Eric, I don't know. Christ, I'm busy working. I just have a lot going on, dude. I don't know what. No, I didn't get that message. What happened to your QX7? Tug Hill, what's up? No emoji zone. Hey, 1 or 2 are fine. 30 or 40 doesn't work. So, moderation. It's like drinking and Tug. You know, it's in moderation. Yeah. So use your emojis wisely, sparingly, but yeah, you can use them. Just yeah. That's funny. Oh no shit! So the antenna broke and the YF while soldering and the RF board broke. Oh, that's too bad. That sucks. How much is that costing you? How much is that RF board? JCB. Emoji. 38 bucks. AliExpress is the only. Did you try Aloft Hobbies? Or the hobby shop in Atlanta? What the hell is the name of that one? It's not. Graves is the one in Orlando, but it's similar. It's like, it begins with a G, I think, doesn't it? Both of them seem to have a big stock of Free Sky parts. Oh man, it might be a while, buddy. You know, coming from them, that's could be a while. EQ, what's up? We missed you over in Dave's show. Hey, you won. You won bingo. Yeah. So, Wild Bill, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, they changed, so and the new design won't work on the old radio. It's good to see you too, Eric. Good to see you, buddy. You were taking a nap, missed Dave's show. You missed Susan. Shadow, you missed Susan. She was on tonight. Yeah, you missed the bingo. Damn it. You know, another free roll of paper tape, you know, you just can't do without that.
Don't forget the rubber dog news.
Oh, the rubber dog shit. Yeah, they had rubber dog shit on there tonight. So you could have won that. Craig Beeman, what is up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Chris, what's up? Good to see you, man. Real flight 9.5. Anyone know what F key? You had to go from view to chase. Well, if you go to the menu on while you're in real flight, the view menu, it tells you what the hotkey is next to, you know, you can either click it right there, but it also has printed next to it on the button what the hotkey is. So if you go look at that, it should tell you which hotkey to use to change from chase to, you know, the flight mode and back and whatever. So, Ronnie, what's up? Good to see you, man. So we're going to do a couple unboxings, and then I'm probably going to go back on Draco and do the other half of the landing gear. You don't have to stick around for that. It's cool out here. I'm out here. I might as well get it fixed while I'm out here. So we'll do these unboxings and talk about them and talk about whatever else, and then I'll probably work on the Draco other half of landing gear while we're all chit-chatting. So, but yeah, so that's the plan tonight. So the two unboxings are, the first one is the replacement yak. I already hear stuff flopping around in the box, guys, so I'm kind of worried. The way this stuff was taped in the other box, there shouldn't be nothing moving around in the box. So the fact that I can hear stuff moving around in there is not a good sign. But we'll see. We're going to open it up here in a couple minutes. We'll get a look and see if we make out good tonight or not. Better than watching concrete dry. Yeah, true. So let me give you a rundown on how this went down at Hobby King. I'm very impressed. I don't know if Stuart was involved yet or not. I'm hoping not, and they just took care of me because it was the right thing to do, and not because Stewart intervened. Because if they'll do it for me, then they'll do it for you. We won't have to utilize Stewart to get what we deserve, which is, you know, an unbroken airplane. Lyndon, sir, what's up? Good to see you. Victor, how you doing? John, good to see you. Oh, you guys augured in. I love that name. You're here too. Good, good, good. So anyway, so yeah, so they, I sent it in on, I made the request, you know, I filled out the return request form for warranty on Monday. They responded on Tuesday and sent me the packing label. I sent it out on Wednesday. They got it the following Monday. It took them all week to whatever they were hee-hawing about. They're probably busy. That they got it on the following Monday, and then I think it was that Thursday or Friday, they said they were sending me a replacement plane, and I think it went out the next month. It showed up here yesterday, Saturday delivery. It wasn't supposed to get here till Monday, but it showed up Saturday. So that's why I'm going to do a double unboxing tonight, because I didn't think that one would be here yet, but it's here. So I got both planes. So the first one's going to be the Yak 11, the replacement Yak 11. We'll see how they did. And then the other one is the King Air, the big twin King Air I bought on sale. They're still running the sale, guys. All these planes are on sale at Hobby King. I'm telling you, you know, for a 1700 size airplane for $269. Plug and play is amazing. That's a lot of airplane for $269. You won't find that anywhere else. I can promise you that. You know, everybody has gotten crazy. You know, $400 or $500 for an airplane now is ridiculous. So that's why I bought these planes from Hobby King, because they were big airplanes. This is a 1450, and it was $299. Lights, flaps, retracts, the whole 9 yards. So does the King Air, same thing. Lights, flaps, retracts, the whole thing. So all right, what happened? We had 18 in the room, and all of a sudden fell to 12. What happened? Where'd everybody go? What's going on? We got a glitch here? I am getting a not enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I don't know. Am I buffering it all, guys? Is that smooth? Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, man. So Wreck 'em Roy's here. Yeah, hey Roy. Hey, you missed it, buddy. Susan was on DIY. You missed her. For the one night you did not show up. So not smooth. Uh-oh. It's not. All right, it should be now. That warning went away. We should be smooth now. I'm breaking up. Okay. Oh, she's breaking up. She's breaking up. So the audio is skipping. Okay. All right. Figured it was the hotel's internet. Well, you know, I don't know if I'm getting it from everybody sometimes, but anyway, it should be better now. It looks like it's, you know, the warning went away. It should be smooth now. Let me look at something here just to see if we've got any packets dropped or any of that nonsense. Oh yeah, it did drop some packets. Okay, so OBS was the culprit this time. CPU usage looks good, so yeah, we should be good now. It should be smooth. All right, so let's get, and we're down to 11 people. What the hell's going on? All right, so let me get this box up on the table here. We'll get this opened up and see what we end up with. I'm hoping for the best. So you guys are, what are you, testing my system now? You're all putting emojis up. We went from the No emoji zone to everybody's got to put up 3 emojis. You guys are right. All right, let's get this up here on the table. So we had some minor damage to the box. I don't think it's going to affect the plane. There's a dent here. Let me fix the camera here so I can see what's. Yeah. So yeah, there's a gash mark right there. There's another little gash mark here. There's a little gash mark down here. That's a sticker. Minor scrape there, no big deal. So, I don't think we're going to have a problem shipping damage. This is crushed a little bit. Hopefully this is not the cow end. Because I think that might have been what broke the last one, although I didn't have any crushed that I could see on the other box. But so let's get this open and see what we got. So there we are. It's crushed a little bit in that corner. Gotta hope the nose isn't at that end. We're about to find out. Let's see. Let me get this out of the box. Okay. I'll give it to you. Strings. Okay. Watch the TV. Just walk straight back that way. Don't turn the box at all. Up. You're knocking over this, honey. Look, honey. Go. Just go. Okay.
Get out of here, woman.
Get out of here, woman. Get out of here. All right, she got it. All right, let's get this open. So the two of the tapes are, they cut the tapes. So guess what, guys? I think they actually opened this up and looked at it before they shipped it to me. So that's awesome. Because these tapes are cut, these tapes are cut. I think these tapes are retaped. So maybe they took a look at it before they shipped it, which means I've got a good one. If they took a look at it, they wouldn't send me a screwed up one, for sure. Not knowing I'm going to do a live unboxing. So let's hope for the best. All right. So we got everything's still taped in. The nose of the plane is at this end, but it looks okay from what I can see without digging into it. All right, let's untape this and see what we got. Everybody cross your fingers, everybody. Go ahead, put your fingers crossed, emojis up. Since you guys want to do the emoji thing. Everybody put your crossed fingers up. Let's work the magic tonight. I'm even going to put a setup for myself. How about that? Maybe. My computer don't like emojis, but we'll try it. Might just have to put a cow head up. It might take forever to load the hand emoji. Some praying hands. There you go. There's some fingers crossed. Just one, guys. Just one. Don't, not a whole 30 of them. Just one. One apiece. Come on, guys.
Wait a minute, you wanted to give you just one finger?
No, one emoji of fingers crossed. Yeah, it's not going to load. I think. Okay, so they're the people. Aren't they right there with the people? Alright, I give up. I can't do it. Just can't do it. My computer just will not let me do emojis. So, hell with it. Alright, alright, here we go. I don't think that's in the same place as it was on the last one. All right, here we go. Well, got a few compressions, not a big deal. If it doesn't get any worse than that, we're doing all right. I don't see any touch-up paint. I don't see any crushing. Just a few compressions. That's not bad. I can live with that. That's okay. So if that's the worst we get, we're all right. I can live with that. All right. So that's what we got. Check this again here. So looks get the shiny on it. See, no airbrushing repair. I doubt that the compressions I have you'll see on camera. I doubt you'll be able to see them. They're pretty small. So yeah, looks pretty good. Like I said, there's a few compressions here, but not a big deal. All right, that's one wing. Let's see what the other wing looks like. Oops. All right. Here's our spar again. That looks straighter than the last one. The other one had a wicked twist, like roll in it, but this one looks pretty straight. So I don't think the spar would have been a problem anyway, but this looks straighter than the last one, so that's good. All right, let's get over here to this one. Quick setup guide. Look at that. I haven't seen that before. That's interesting. You guys new to this? Hobby King doesn't print manuals anymore like most of the other people do, where you get a printed manual. You just look it up online. The manual's online under their file. So if you go to the airplane you're buying, you go to the file tab and you click on it. There's a link there for the build instruction video instructions. So I think in a PDF format. So you just open that up and you use that to build your airplane and you'll be fine. Okay, so something here, there's some shiny spots. Like something was sitting on it or something. I don't know what that is. Couple more compressions, minor stuff, not a big deal. Everything here looks pretty good too. I really didn't like the look of the aileron on the other one. There's something going on here. The way that piece is fit in there doesn't really look too good. This one looks much better. But not a big deal. That's all right. I'm probably going to spray this with either clear, my Duplicolor Perfect Match clear coat, or I might use the, I haven't tried the what is that, the Minwax. I may try the Minwax on this plane. We'll see. Couple of little runs on the bottom, not a big deal. Not going to worry too much about that. So I can live with some, minor stuff. And this is all minor, so I'm fine with this so far. We're good. So yeah, it looks good. All right. All right. Oh, so the prop was bouncing around in there. Ah, okay. Well, and that didn't do any damage to the bottom of this wing? Holy crap, really? We got lucky there. Yeah? I don't see a thing wrong. Boy, that's amazing. This bugger's sharp. I would have thought for sure this would have been beating the hell out of the bottom of the wing. But we got lucky. It didn't. It's fine. So, good. Awesome. All right. So here's the tail. Let's get this out of the bag and see how it looks. Things just seem okay. This is perfect. Now, I spoke too soon. There's a tiny little run right here, not a big deal. Not perfect, but very nice. This is very nice. I don't have a problem with any of this. This looks good. Very nice. All right. So far, so good. We're doing all right. I think we might have a winner chicken dinner here. Not sure yet, but I think. Wasting no time to fill space. Are you referring to the new hangar, Shadow? Is that what you're referring that I'm trying to fill up the new hangar with? Listen, I filled it up the first day. It was already full. I didn't need any more airplanes. I just want more airplanes. Especially when they're this cheap. All three of the planes I bought were under $300, guys. All bigger than 1600 millimeter. Oh no, I take that back. This is 1450. But this is 1450. I think the C-130 was 1600, and the King Air is 1700. And all three planes were under $300. So, you can't find that anywhere. Nobody's got those prices anymore. Nobody. So, just flexing the foam hinge here a little bit. Mike Keller, what's up? Good to see you, man. Holy Monkey, hey, good to see you, dude. All right. So how does this look? This looks pretty good. No runs on that at all. Top or bottom, no runs. two small little compressions. There's one little nick there and one nick there. That's it. So near perfect. So very nice. Again, I can live with that. That's not a big deal. So cool. Very nice. Where am I going to put this? I'll put it. I'll put it here. That'll work. All right. Here's the main one, guys. The fuselage. Here it comes. More fingers crossed, guys. Everybody, let's say a prayer or two. Here we go. Last time this was the disaster. How are we doing? We all right? And look, we're all right. I think we're all right. The cowl is fine. No damage to the cowl. Awesome. Any runs, paint errors, anything like that? A couple of wrinkles in the chrome on the exhaust port. I'm not going to worry about that. I actually might be able to get those out. That decal, just the clear edges are showing a little bit. Again, no big deal. How are we doing over here? Got a little damage right here. It's a scrape of some kind. Not a big deal. Yeah, I can live with this. This looks good. Very nice. Hang on, let me turn the box on that here. So yeah, these wrinkles are coming out of that chrome piece. It's just a chrome sticker, guys, and it didn't go on perfectly flat. It's got a couple wrinkles in it, but the wrinkles are coming right out. So, good enough. That'll work. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Let's open it up and see how we're doing inside. The hatch looks good. Alright, so there's a tie wrap here. And I think the ESC was supposed... No, I didn't see it. The ESC strapped back there, so it's in here. Alright, I don't know why I got a tie wrap here with nothing going through it. I don't know why they put that in here. But we got a big battery strap. That's fine. This is that's glued in good. So we got steel blind nuts in here for the wing mount, so that's good. You know what I didn't see, guys? I didn't see a hardware bag. Let's take a look and see if I can find that. Oh, there it is. Hardware bag and the spinner.
Let me take them out.
Yeah. Okay, so there's all the stuff. Tail wheel, false, big antennas, wing mounts, all here. Good. And the... Uh-oh. Why is that jammed in there so tight? That's probably not good. There you go. Okay, got a spinner. No damage on the spinner. That's awesome. And all the goodies. I think we got a winner, guys. This looks okay. I'm not upset. This looks pretty damn good. The cowl's not broken at all. Nice and tight. Painted well. Looks good. It could have been trimmed a little smoother on the... taking the trim out of the mold, but no big deal. It looks good. Looks very good. The whole thing looks good. Very happy. This looks much better than the other one, for sure. So Hobby King came through, guys. I got to tell you. I think they're on a roll here. I think they're finally getting their shit together over there. I really do. I'm telling you, I'm impressed. The quality of these planes are nice. The price is fantastic. And I had an issue, and they took care of it. And just an FYI, Fred, what's up? You know, I was a month past warranty when I filed my warranty claim because it had been sitting here that long. So you know, honestly, I think the only reason they took care of it is because I did an unboxing live and they could see that I just opened the box. Had I not done the live, I don't think I don't think anybody would have taken care of it, to be honest. You know, if you're past their warranty period, they usually don't want to talk to you. But I didn't get any static at all from Hobby King. They just took care of it. So I got to tell you, I'm pretty impressed, guys. I really am. To take a month past its warranty period. Again, the only reason I think they did is because I did a live unboxing and they could see that I just cut the tapes and opened the box. And you know, it's kind of hard to argue with that kind of evidence that I didn't have the plane for a month and went out and flew it or whatever. So George Watts, what's up? Good to see you, man. Paul McNeil, what's up? Good to see you. So we got a pretty full house tonight, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Don't forget to hit the like button. I don't even know what your likes are at right now. I haven't looked, but I always forget to do it. I love it when you guys remind me, so I'm just reminding you. I'm paying it forward. I really appreciate it when you guys remind me because I forget. I don't know why I forget, but I always forget. Barry Campbell, I saw you in Dave's show. Hey, how you doing, man? So I think we got a winner, guys. This looks pretty damn good. It's not perfect. They never are, but it's pretty damn good. It really is. The C-130 was better. I don't know if the manufacturers are different, but the C-130, I'm pretty sure Taft Hobbies does this plane. So, and that's who does my Viper jet. My favorite plane is that Viper jet, and that's who does that one. So I like Taft Hobbies. I don't have a problem with them. I like their stuff. I've got a bunch of Taft Hobby airplanes. So, but this looks good, guys. I think we did good. This is all right. I think we're home free on this one. Very nice, nice airplane. I'm telling you, I love this thing. It's a beautiful airplane. All right, where am I going to put this? I think I'll put it right over here. Can you bring that box that's up by the door? I'm excited, guys. I can't wait to fly these things, especially this one. You know, Warbird like this, and John already said it flew great. So, you know, John's a good pilot, and I saw him fly it. It flew great. So I'm really excited about this one. I think this could be a fun airplane. It looks great. So, yeah, I can't wait to. And I love that. I don't know about you guys, but I love this aqua teal color on the bottom of the wing. I love that color. So that's cool too. I really like that. So yeah, I think we did good. We're all right this time. We got a winter chicken dinner this time. Much better than the last one.
Okay, watch what I'm gonna hit.
All right, hang on. Come straight in. I got it.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the one that's got the dings on the edges.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Go in the house and get my phone, will you, please? I don't know. I think it might be by the TV, by my table, I think. What are you doing?
Getting a flashlight.
Oh. Is it dark out already?
Yes.
All right, so let's move some stuff out of the way here. We can get to the second unboxing. I guess, well, I guess I'll just set them down here for right now. That'll be fine. They're not going anywhere. So this one's got some damage to the box. I'm going to take a picture of it before we open it, so that if we have to file a shipping damage claim, we can do that. So she's going to get my camera so I can take a couple pictures. Not a big deal. I don't suspect there's any damage, but just to be safe, I want to take some pictures. So we'll get to that in a minute. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Holy Monkey, plug and play. You know, you just take it out of the box, screw it together, and you're ready to go fly it. It's pretty cool. Unlike that jet that I'm going to be building for months. You know, these are just quick, assemble and fly. I love that. I went apeshit when these foam airplanes started coming out with all the detail on them and everything. I went crazy. I just couldn't believe it. I thought those were the coolest looking airplanes made out of foam, and they fly so good. You know, so yeah, I just love these things. I really do. I can't get. That's why I keep buying more of them. I can't get enough of them. Every time they come out with a cool looking airplane again, I gotta have it. You know, that yak was awesome. I've been trying to buy that yak for years in the old paint scheme. I'm glad I waited because I love the new paint scheme. Much better than the old one. So I'm sure it's the same airplane as far as the foam goes, but I really like this paint scheme better. So, you know, so God must have had a reason why he wouldn't let me buy the old one, because he wanted me to get the new one. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, slow down. What? You mean like Jim from Taxi? What does a yellow light mean? Slow down. Oh, God. What does... All right, how many of you guys remember that episode? The midgets are going to revolt again? You know what, Eric? I'm going to put you in charge of the midgets. It's going to be your job to keep them under control. I'm putting them all on the next bus your way. You can pick them up at the bus station. You get them in line and then send them back. Telling Vanna what to do. Yeah. Well, that sounds good, Paul. We're all coming to your house right now. Heading on out. Let's go. Paul's cooking steak, chicken, and jalapenos stuff. So we're going there. Sounds great. We went out to dinner last night. We had a great meal. I've never been to this place before. I've known about it since I moved to Florida, but never went there. It's called In on the Gulf, I believe. I believe that it's a restaurant and a motel out on the water on the Gulf, hence the name. And with my girlfriend, Barbie, Ken and Barbie. We're match made in heaven, guys. We got Ken and Barbie, and we're gonna build our dream house. I'm gonna paint it pink just because. I got my pink cup. We're gonna have a pink green. Yeah. Oh, they got the cookies from Latka. Barbie, hello. Yes, wait a minute. She's not here yet. She's bringing me my phone. She'll be right back. Yeah, I had to bring another chair out here for her. She wanted to sit here and watch the show. Last time she was sitting over there where she really couldn't see, so I had to move that chair from over there over here so she could sit right here and see. And I don't think she's going to come on camera for you guys. She's kind of shy. But, yep. The third, this would be the third unboxing of the series from Hobby King. The 3 planes from Hobby King was the first one was the C-130, and the Yak came the same day. I put that the order in the same day. So we unboxed the Yak and it was damaged, so we sent it back. The C-130 was great though. No problem with the C-130. I did the C-130 unboxing early when I first got it, and it was perfect. The Yak waited 2 months before I unboxed it because I was waiting for the other plane. I think, yeah, I was waiting for the jet to do the unboxing from Tower Hobbies. The jet came from Tower Hobbies, so I did those unboxings. The Yak was damaged. Sent the Yak back. Got the new Yak. The new one's good. Thumbs up. The amount of damage on this one is minuscule, so we're good. This is the King Air. That was the third one. I just bought this one. It got here yesterday. No. Friday. This one came Friday.
You hit it very well.
All right. So we'll do a little, oh, that was nice. All right. Let's turn the flash off. Okay. All right, let's get this. Watch back on. Okay. All right, that should do it. That should be good enough for the. All right. I don't anticipate any problem with that damage, but just to be safe, because it looks like it was in an area that isn't going to be a problem. This is a corner, which there's usually never anything in the corner of an airplane box. And the other one's actually on the bottom of the box. Again, usually never anything close to the center edge of the bottom of the box. So I don't anticipate there being a problem from the shipping damage, but CYA. Got a CYA. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, that box is pretty crushed over here. Yeah. All right, guys, cross your fingers again. Let's see some prayer emojis and some finger crossing. That don't look good. We might have a problem here. I'll get it. The flap opened, so there you go. All right, you're clear. You might want to close the flap though. There you go, perfect. Perfect!
I know I am.
All right. So that's interesting. It's it doesn't have a box lid. It's all foam. It just has a cardboard cover that you cut off. So it's no. This is just the foam box on both sides. This is just a cardboard cover that covers the top. So let's cut this and see what we got. Alright, so the center section of the wing is right on top here. Now, I mean, let's see here. Now it's off now. Alright. Now let me do this. So the rudder, looks like the rudder is right here. Vertical stab, and then this is the top center section of the wing. The motor pods are already on it. They're molded in, and I can see the motors are already in it. So standard, you know, not a Dynam airplane. We don't have to assemble the motors and the cockpit and put the stickers on it. It's all that's done. We don't have to do any of that. So this again, 269 bucks. That's Dynam pricing, guys, on a plane that's all done. So, you know, that's amazing. It's still on sale, guys. If you guys want to get one, it's still on sale. I just looked earlier today, actually, so it's still on sale. I'm still on the fence if I'm going to buy the Spitfire or not. I think I want the Spitfire. I think I'm going to get it. We'll see. I'm debating. I don't know what that's about. All right, so that's taped in right here. Boy, that's a little scary. I think I know where that goes. That's a very delicate piece of foam that they had just sitting there. But I think it's all right. Wow. I mean, that's a really delicate piece of foam. Holy crap. I think this sits in front of this on the top of the fuselage. I think. Maybe not. Maybe this goes on the bottom of the fuselage. I don't know. We'll see. But okay, so rudder servo stripped already. All right, so that's the first problem. There's rudder servo is garbage. It's completely stripped. So not a good sign already, guys. Gonna have to get a warranty servo. But it looks, I don't think it's damaged other than that. So let's open this up and see what we got. Yeah, foam's perfect. Nothing wrong with the foam at all. This is all perfect. Just the servo's no good. So we're going to have to file a warranty claim for the servo at least. Unless we have more damage, then we'll have to send the whole thing back. But so far, I think all we're going to have is this, I hope. We'll set that up there. All right, let's see what else we got. Okay. So all right, so none of the control horns are hooked up, but they are on the servo. They just didn't hook the control surfaces to it. So the flap servo has dual horns on it, and dual control rods, and they're wrapped in foam here to go to dual. The two control horns are right here together. Let me go back to the other camera view. So you can see here, the two horns are right here together. And this is the servos right here. There's two arms coming off this servo. Looks like a big U. But they're not hooked up. So this isn't damaged. Foam hinges. They're not torn. Everything's good there. So that's good. Everything seems to be okay there. Let's get out this bag. I'm not even sure it's a bag. I think it's so we got the whole harness here because it's the ESCs and everything are in the wing. Now the motors are in here, the ESCs are in here, and the harness that plugs everything. You got retracts, the servos, and the ESCs, and the throttle control, and all that is all in this bundle here. So that's nicely, neatly packaged. This all looks good. Got a red light beacon here. There was a beacon on the top of the rudder. No real damage here. There's a couple of little, just little marks. No big deal. No compressions. No wrinkles. No cuts. Just a couple of little minor hand rash type stuff. No big deal. This looks good. Looks very good. Yeah, everything looks pretty good here. Very nice. Landing gear, got the mains right here. And what is this, a clip? Yeah, it looks like the wing is held down by a clip. So, no tools. I don't think it takes any tools to remove the wingtip. It's going to snap in. You can snap it back out to just quickly remove it. It's got a plug on it, so it's a plug-and-play wingtip that'll go on here. So if you break it down by taking the wingtips off, it's just a plug. So there's nothing to do. Just slide it on, slide it off. So that's nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Where are we going to put this? Come take this. Gently grab that wingtip. Yep.
Oh, it's light.
Yeah, it doesn't weigh anything. Just don't squeeze it because it'll crush.
Gotcha. Or take it out there someplace.
Yeah, just go set it on that. Yeah, see that foam box?
Yeah.
Just go set it on that. That'll work. Thank you. So I'm going to put this wing up here. So much for that. So let's put this here. Just like that. Uh-oh, that ain't gonna work. Slide it back that way. There we go. Okay, that's all right. And I don't think this got damaged. No, we're fine. Okay. All right, what's next? So here are the wingtips. They're wrapped together and just squished into a foam cradle right there. Yeah, stacking shit on shit. Yep, exactly right. You know the drill. You got it, Roy.
I'm the rest of the place?
Oh, they have. I've had the camera around. They've seen it. They know. All right. So this is a clever design. So it's like I said, it's got the plug, and then it's got the snap, but it also has two carbon fiber rods. Just sticking out of the end of the tip here that slide into two holes. In the wing. So that's how it goes on, guys. You just you just slide these two carbon fiber rods into the holes, and there's the clip, this plastic clip right here, snaps in, and this plug plugs in at the same time. And this plug that sure looks like a mouse connector to me. It's exactly like a mouse. Let me get that close to the camera. It's exactly like a mouse pin from old days when you would plug it in the back of your computer. It's exactly what it looks like. So now this servo is one of the old blue style. So I am not going to try to straighten this aileron because it'll probably strip the gear in the servo. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is. When I power it up, it'll center itself, but I'm not going to try to force it because that'll probably strip it. That's how the tail got stripped. When they put it in the box, it was probably cocked like this. The guy tried to straighten it and stripped the servo. So I've been there on these planes before. I'm not going to go there. So we'll just leave it alone. This one's straight. And it actually moves a little bit without stripping, so, but I'm still not going to try to straighten that. Now this is wet. So maybe a little water did get in this box from the rain. I don't know. There's some water droplets running down this bag. Didn't hurt the plane any, I'm sure. But so the box did get wet. Huh. The water's on the inside of the bag. Well, that's interesting. How did it get on the inside of the bag? Wow. This wing's full of water. Now, how the hell did that happen?
I don't think it came after it got here. I think it was sent with it.
Yeah, this couldn't have gotten wet here. It's inside, the bag was sealed. So this thing's soaking wet. I mean, water's just pouring onto this thing. What the hell? I don't know if you can see that. The water droplets on the plastic there, on the tube there. It's, I don't know. Let me try this. Maybe this is better. Oops. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. So, now there's water all over this. It's inside the wing. Maybe these were water slide decals. Actually, I think they are. So maybe that's how it got wet. When they put the decals on there, because I think they're water slides. Doesn't seem to be any water in this one. All right, well, moving on. I guess we'll be okay. We'll see. Time will tell. We'll open it up and we'll let it dry out. We'll plug it in, and if it works, we're good. If it doesn't work, I already know we need a servo, so we'll have to call them for whatever else it needs. But so far, just a servo. So here are the elevators. So there's a plywood spar here, and it goes this far into the elevator. Okay, so it comes out the bottom here and goes all the way up to here. And then there's another spar in there, like a diagonal spar that goes all the way across the whole thing. And it looks like a carbon fiber, a tube. Looks like a carbon fiber tube. And it goes straight through here like this. So it's pretty reinforced. You know, that's not going to flex at all. Control horns are already installed on the elevator, and they've got ball links on them. The ball link is already on it. It's a brass ball link. Okay? So all you have to do is pop the control horn on. So that's good. Nothing wrong with that. Any piss in the elevator? No, that was dry. So I'm thinking it was just wet from the water transfers, because, yeah, there's no water in here. There was no water in the main wing. Yeah, this is all dry, nothing going on here. So it must have been just wet from the water transfer. Which I'm kind of surprised that they're using water transfers, to be honest. All right, so what else is in here? Anything else? Are we done with the fuselage? The only thing left? No, I don't think there's a hardware bag because all the hardware's already installed. Not hooked up, but it's installed. So, 2 props. White tips on the props. And are they counter rotating? They are. So we've got two propellers, they're counter rotating. 2 spinners. And a nose cone. Oh, so it's got a nose cone on the nose. A plastic nose cone instead of foam. That's good. I like that idea. So that's cool. So we got that. I guess that's all the hardware we need there. Spinners and the props. Okay. What's left? Just the fuselage. All right, let's get that baby out of here. God, this thing's big. Ooh. Oh, that's it. I wouldn't worry about that.
I do if I clip on it.
Alright. Yeah, so the ball link ends are already on the control horns. I mean on the control rods coming out of the back of the airplane. So everything's installed. So once you put it together, you just have to pop the links together and you're done. The same thing with the flaps. The rods are there and the ends are on them. All you got to do is connect them to the control horns. So here's the nose gear. This is supposed to have been reinforced because they were having some problems with that. That's all the linkage is hooked up in there. The steering linkage is on, and the mechanism that lets it fold, all that's there. So that's all good. I don't see any damage here at all. This looks perfect. Spoke too soon. There's a little rash right there Not a big deal. Tiny little rash, no big deal. Yep, that looks good. Here's a big rod coming out of the top here for opening the hatch. That's nice. So, decent sized battery bay. I think you can get a battery in that all right. Pretty sure it's 6S. So, yeah, 5,000 pack will fit in there, no problem. If that's what they want you to fly, I don't know. I haven't looked at the specs to see what they recommend, but I don't see any reason why a 5,000 wouldn't fit in there and fly just fine. So if you've already got 6L packs, you're good to go. Looks like the elevator, or I mean the vertical stabilizer, is going to glue on. Well, okay, no, it's got a screw. All right, I see how they're doing it. Well, that's interesting. So what they're doing is there's a plywood catch back here, and there's screw holes here to put screws in. What's going to happen is when the screw goes in, there's a lip on this. So the screw is going to go under the lip, and that's going to prevent it from coming off. You know, it'll sit down on top of that. You put the screw in, the screw will hit the wood, and then it won't be able to come off. And it's got a big tongue and groove on the front here. So that slides up underneath the foam, which brings this perfect. Where this meets the fuselage, because it slides up under it. Let me show you that. So you see that edge right there, and then it comes to a point on top. So that edge here slides inside underneath the foam, and then this just sits right down on it. So that's nice. That's a clever design. Haven't seen anybody use that before. Not exactly like that. You got two wires here to plug in. One for the rudder, and then one for the light. Yeah, that's got to be all that's there, because the elevator servos are inside the plane. They're not here. Is there a hatch to get to those? There's two doors on this molded in, but I don't think they open. No, they don't open. Is there an access door on the bottom? Ah, access door on the bottom. Okay. So yeah, there's actually two servos in there. Looks like the wires are running to the back. So if these are the elevator servo wires, where the hell do you plug them in at? That's weird. Why are there two rudder wires? Oh, one goes forward for the steering. Okay. So you got one going to the back and one for the steering. So, that's interesting. We'll have to read the instructions on this one, guys. I don't know how that works. Okay, so there's a wire loose in here that probably was supposed to go out the back. So I'm going to have to fish that back through. I don't know why. Okay, so these are the elevator wires. I don't know where they go. I'm assuming they're going to go forward, not back. I didn't see if there's any extension wires in the box, or in the bag, I mean. Take a look. No? Looks like it needs an extension. Looks like it needs a Y harness is what it looks like. I didn't get that, unless it's hiding somewhere. I don't see it anywhere. It might be in that bundle where all the wires out of the fuselage or out of the main wing. There may be a Y connector in there. And when you put the wing on, you're going to plug these two elevator servo wires into that harness. So that would make sense if that happens. I don't know if I can get those down to where I reach them or not. No. Yeah, so that's going to be tricky. Those wires aren't long enough to reach them, to plug them in. So I don't know how they expect you to do that. Unless there's a really long wire in that harness. Maybe we'll cut that open and take a look. Because I'm kind of wondering. Any loose hairs? Michael. No, I don't see any loose hair. No. Alright, so let me put this little access hatch back on. Tongue and grooved in the front, magnetic in the back. That's perfect. That ain't going anywhere. Yeah, so that elevator wire is the only thing I see. Is those two elevator servo wires are the only issue I see. Nice positive latch on that. So it's an all steel latch. So that's nice. I like that. I hate the plastic ones that FMS uses because they break. And I really get tired of that. All right. So what needs a power steering pump, Shadow? Your truck? Okay. There we go. Perfect. It fits right in there. Nice. All right. There we go, guys. Awesome. Very nice. Very, very nice. So let me just kind of set this stuff over here so as not to damage it for now. What time is it? It is 9:30. Oh, we got lots of time. All right. All right. All right, guys. So, comments, questions that I missed during the chat because I wasn't watching it that closely. Wrong wings? No, I don't think so. What did you see, Wild Bill? What size are the props? Let me look. They're this size. Oh. Yeah, they're just about this size. Yeah, they're about that size. I don't know. They're probably marked. Let me look. They are not marked. Hang on a minute. There's a paper here that came with this. Let me look at it. Has this got specs on it or what? $10.8. Props are $10.8. 3-bladed props. All right. Look at your last comment to me. All right, hang on. So you're replacing all the seals and pump before you install it on your truck. Okay. H51. How? What are you asking? Oh, you're asking Paul. How well does it look? I don't know. What are we talking about with Paul? I missed that. What's Paul talking about? Yeah, Paul, they include water, but no paper manual. Yes. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Oh, it's a 4S bird? Oh, no kidding. Does it say that here? Well, that's even better. I was assuming it was a 6S. Yep. 3300 4S 50C, 4000 4S 30C. So that's nice. I got a couple of 4,000 packs, 100C. So that'll fly this plane beautifully. They've only been flown like 6 times. I used them for the Hurricane for the pylon race. And that's the only thing I've actually flown them in. I need to wash my hands after that in case it's pee. Okay. Thanks, guys. Health and safety tip. Yeah, exactly. Water from a decal that was put on a year ago. Well, it was hermetically sealed in a bag, the plastic bag, so it couldn't get out. Maybe a spilled drink. No, it's definitely water. It's I'm certain it was probably for the water transfers because these Hobby King 1700, the King Twin decal here is definitely a water transfer. So I'm sure that's what it was. You know, the water's from that. It says Vios on the other Vios on the other elevator, or I'm sorry, wingtip. Yeah, it's the wingtip. So yeah, build it. I don't know. I don't want to build. I can't build the King Air because the rudder servo. Just in case they want the whole airplane back. You know, one company did that to me, I asked them, hey, just send me a servo. No, send it back. We'll send you another plane. I'm like, really? You know, they paid the shipping back. What am I going to do, argue with them? But, yeah. So a bunch of you guys want me to put it together. If you build it, they will come. Yes, that's true. Shadow, you spelled come wrong.
What?
He said the right word. I'm making fun of it. So the real King Air is boring to fly? How's that, Michael? It's too easy to fly? Is that the problem? You can't imagine the fun when you have multiple kits open at the same time. How's that a problem, Mike? Yeah, Roy. 2 elevator servos. Yep. And they're mirroring each other. So they're in the plane with the arms going together like this. So they're going to work like this, which is weird. I don't know why they did that, but that's what they did. So yeah, there's 2 elevator servos. Because the rudder servo is attached to the fin. So, you know, the 2 servos that go out the back, or, you know, the control horns, are just for the elevator. I don't know why. There must be a Y connector in there, but I don't know how I'm going to reach. I don't think I can get my hand inside the airplane to plug those in. I don't know. We'll have to see. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, all of these were free shipping just for one. I didn't have to buy multiple ones to get the free shipping. They were over the $99 limit. So. Thank you, George. Yeah, I think so. These are good-looking airplanes, both of them. I think they're going to be fun to fly. Oh, well, Bill, the center section, these are just the wing tips. Okay? There's a whole center section that has both engines and everything. The retracts are all in the center section. And then these are the, you know, like the 1500 Mustang that Horizon came out with, where the wing tips pop off. But that's what they did here. Same thing. These are just the wing tips. Okay? And they just, they got an electrical plug for the plugs, so everything goes live as soon as you plug it in. No servo ends to plug together. It's a plug-in electrical connector, 2 carbon fiber rods, and then a plastic clip that snaps in place that holds it in. And then if you want to remove it, you have to push this little clip up to slide it off. So once it goes on and clips, it's on. It ain't coming off. But yeah, those are just the wing tips, Wablo. Just put a servo in the rudder and find some chrome props. Chrome props. I don't know. I could probably. I have some paint that looks pretty chrome. I could probably paint them silver to make them look like chrome. Paul. Yeah, the center section's over here. Wow, Bill, I had already unboxed that, but I'll get it down here in a second. We'll play with one wingtip. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I'm not real impressed with the props. They're kind of lame looking. If they get the job done, I'll be okay with them. But yeah, they're kind of lame. They're not. They're very, very thin here at the center. It really comes down to the kind of plastic they use, to be honest with you. If this has got enough give to not be brittle and just snap off, I think they'll be fine. But yeah, they're not very substantial. They're pretty little props. Yeah, I know, just the tip. Yeah, we didn't see that coming. That's what she said. Roach Coach, the Yellow Viper is sitting over here in the box. It's my backup if I break the green one, break any part of the green one. I've got all the foam in the box. So yeah, it's just sitting in the box. It's gonna be. I mean, I got it for free, so. I guess I could put a fan and it's a 90. I don't have an extra 90mm fan. I have two extra 80mm fans, but I don't have a 90. I guess I could throw an 80 in it and see if it'll fly it all right. Everybody wants to see me build the. I guess it's the King Air you want to see built, not the Yak 11. Right? Is that what is it? Everybody wants me to build the King Twin, the King Air. Oh, I can't rebox it. I wasn't gonna rebox it. I just wasn't gonna build it on camera tonight. But maybe I will. So here's my dilemma with the servo in the fin. It has a cover that glues on. It's not a screw-on cover. It's not a snap-on cover. It's glued on. So, and there's decals going over the cover. So I got to cut the decal to unglue, pull the cover off the glue to get access to the servo. And then I have to run the wire down through the foam. So I'm afraid that Hobby King's going to tell me to send it back. So you guys just want me to eat the servo is what I get the gist of this. You guys just want me to put a servo in it from something, a takeout servo in. And eat the servo. Yeah, all right. holds this elevator on? Do I glue these on? I don't see where you screw these on. I think you have to glue these on. I don't really like that idea. Let me look up on the instructions. I want to see what it says. And then attack the yak. Okay, so now you guys just want to see me build something tonight. I get it. I get it. All right, hang on a minute. Let me look at something here. Quick setup guides. Both of these came with quick setup guides. Wow. Doesn't say. All right, let me look. Of course, it's a Hobby King website that we got to go to, so that's going to take a week to 10 days to load. But we'll see. I'm surprised they want to glue those on. Unusual. I don't know where the screws are. Let me look here. This is the only thing that's got parts in it, so let me see if there's a screw bag in here, because I need screws to put the rudder on anyway. Maybe there's another set of screws to put the elevators on. Nose cone. Spinners. That's it. Okay. So where are the screws I need to put the rudder on? I don't have any screws for that. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I do. Yeah. Hang on. There's stuff in here. They must be in here. So this is some... Those must be the wing screws and a couple of small screws. Okay. What else we got? We've got the plastic nose cone. We've got, I don't know what this is. It looks like a wing fence. That's an antenna. I saw a slot up here on top for an antenna. That's probably right there. Well, just fell right into the airplane. That's another fence. And that's it. So the two little screws have to be what hold the rudder on, the big screws hold the wing on, and I have nothing that holds the elevator on. So the elevator must glue on. I don't care for that idea, but whatever. And I say that, guys, only because if you're oh, the King Air's back to $299, guys. No more $269. It's back up. It's on sale though. It's still $100 off. It was $399. Now it's $299. So it's still $100 off. You know, I got it for $130 off. So Let's see. Is my Spitfire still on sale? I hope. Waiting for the Hobby King page to load. Alright, let's go. Alright, so let's. Alright, let's go down to the manual here. Manual file. Page not found. Great. Oh my god, they did that with the other one too. Son of a gun. So let me go to the non-painted version of the plane and see if there's a file there. What was the other plane I just did? The same thing. The Yak, I think it was? Or the, oh no, it was the C-130. Yeah, they only put the link to the build plans on one of the two airplanes. So you have to go, if the one doesn't have it, you got to go to the other one. Same thing. So that's what we're doing here. And we're waiting for it to load. All right, so let's work the chat while we're waiting for the page to load. Yeah, I have plenty of extra servos, guys. I get it. Yeah, you guys are breaking my chops because $3 servo's broken, and I'm going to contact Hobby King. Well, all right.
Wow, they're pretty good.
It's the principle of it. Yes, there are counter-rotating props, George. Yes. Yeah, you're right. The EC 1500 is also 4S. You're right. Yeah, I know. You know what else is 4S? It's really amazing. Is the LX, the B25. That's also 4S. If you can believe that. That's a monster of a big airplane for a 4S. It's crazy. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Rag, nag, nag. Throw a bucket of water over her. Wife screamed at me. Why did you do that? All I could think of for the answer was, worked in Wizard of Oz. Oh, that's great. Oh, nice one. All right, Ken, you win with that one. That was great. It worked in the Wizard of Oz. You're thinking about buying a sidecar for one of your motorcycles. Uh, for what reason, Paul? To bring a woman along, or just so you don't have to hold it up? What's the real reason? Because a lot of people put sidecars on just because they can't hold it up when they stop anymore. I don't know if you've got leg problems or something, so that's why I'm asking. Um, uh, yeah, she flies off on her broom. Yeah, apparently. So it says the King Air full scale is just boring. What else can you say? Guess that's not a bad thing in a real plane. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Apparently that makes it. I mean, I'm assuming it's easy to fly in that situation. Hey, you want it exciting, Michael? Shut one engine down. You'll have a handful then. So there you go. You want excitement? Just shut one engine down. You'll be fine. If you run it real exciting, then make a turn into the dead engine. Okay, why do you keep putting up this stupid A to G thing? I don't want to see you right now. Go away. Not too bad, George. Uh, I could sell it to you. Do you need a Viper? What happened to yours? What was the final result on yours? Um, well, Michael, it's not so much the waiting for the servo. Um, I've got several planes I'm putting together and go flying, and I don't know that this was going to be ahead of the bunch. You know, I'd be perfectly fine waiting for the servo while I'm putting the other two planes together and flying them. So, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I have a feeling you're going to talk me into putting this together. So, just saying. Exactly. That's true, Tug Hill. I did get the plane for a steal, so what the heck?
Tug Hill.
Huh?
Tug Hill.
Yeah, Tug Hill. Yeah.
Tell him, ask him if he remembers Helen Patton.
Matt, well, come over here and you talk. You can tell him.
Helen Patton. Just say Helen Patton.
I can't hear you.
Just say Helen Patton.
Holland Patton.
Yes.
Tug Hill. Holland Patton. What does that mean to you? Yeah, it's an airplane graveyard. Yep. I have 0 extra screws. Yeah, I don't have any extras.
No comment. No comment.
Yeah, that's what's wrong, Fred. My AOL's down. So that's why Hobby King's loading so slow. Yeah, Dollar Tree foam board's still $1.25, I think. I need the spit. I know. That's what you guys keep telling me. I need this Flightline Spitfire. It's $475, Fred. Holy shit. The Hobby King one right now is on sale for $318, or it was. I haven't looked to see if it's still on sale. All right, let me look at the instructions here. Yeah, the Yak's still on sale, $299. Just the military scheme, not the civilian scheme. The Lancaster's still on sale for $159. All right, let's do this. So here's my dilemma, Fred. Yeah, it's still on sale. The Flightline Spitfire's 1600 millimeter, and it's $475. The Avios Spitfire is $1450, but it's only $319. I like the color scheme on the Hobby King one better because it's green and gray, whereas the Flightline one is tan and gray, or a brown tan gray. I like the green and gray better. And one more bonus is the Avios Spitfire comes with a pan and tilt camera rig to put in the cockpit for FPV flying, and that's really cool. I like that a lot. So that's the reason I'm leaning more toward this one over the Flightline one. And I'd be lying if I said the fact that I don't want to buy anything for promotion isn't a factor. It probably is, but I don't think it's a factor enough that I wouldn't buy that plane if I really thought I would be as happy with it or happier with it. I don't know. The price tag is what's killing me. You know, I just think $475 is a shitload of money for that airplane. So, I mean, this thing is $1,700. That's only $1,600. You know, the Spitfire, for $475. This is a 1700, a bigger airplane. Retracts, flaps, lights, everything that the other one has. And this one's on sale for $299. So you tell me why the hell they have to charge $475 for that airplane. I think it's a ripoff. I don't think they need to charge that much. I think, you know, a 1600 size airplane doesn't have to be $475. I'd probably go with it. I'd probably buy it if it was even maybe $359. I might go with it. I think $359 is still a little high, but at that price, I'd probably, you know, anything for $359 and lower, I'd probably buy it. But $475, Jesus. I just don't think I can pull the trigger on that one for that price. So I think I'm going to buy this one, the Spitfire from Hobby King. That's just my thought. All right, so let's look at see if the manual's on this damn one. And since it wasn't on the right one, let's try the wrong one and see what happens. Yeah, the C-130 was the same way. You know, I clicked on the light manual for the civilian one and no manual. You go to the Coast Guard one and there's a manual. Same damn airplane. But the link only works on one of the two airplanes. Same thing here. Unless this link don't work either, but the link on the other one doesn't work. So I'm hoping this one does. While it's loading 500 spare parts, pictures of spare parts. Kind of hate it when it does that. Because it won't load the link for the manual until it's done loading these stupid pictures for the spare parts. Nope, not found. So no manual. So I don't have a manual for the King Air. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not what I was looking for. Oops. Let me back up. That's not what I was looking for. I mean, that is what I'm looking for, but that's not what I clicked on. So let me fix that. Too many airplanes in my head right now, guys. I can't keep it all straight. Right, Eric, I know. But see, my point I'm making here is that if Hobby King can afford to sell these planes for $399, not on sale, and $299 on sale, then why does Motion have to charge $475 for a smaller airplane? Okay? I think there's a little too much greed going on there. I think their markup is too high. Because I don't know why Hobby King can do it and they can't. You know, they should be able to sell that plane for $399 all day long and $299 on sale. But Motion never runs sales, so we already know that. So that's never going to happen. So now they want $475 for it. You know, it only has 2 retractable gear. This has 3. All right, this has 2 motors. They only have 1. 2 motors, 2 ESCs, and 3 retractable landing gear. and yet they can still sell it for $299. All right, so that's where my problem is. I think 475 for a single engine airplane, it's 100 millimeters smaller wingspan, is just out overpriced. You know. There goes the neighborhood. Grandma's out of prison. uh, well, Eric, you're probably right. All right. I mean, Motion's had some failures too, but I have to say a lot less, for sure. All right. The dead servo in a Hobby King plane has been very prominent. So, yeah, I don't agree with that, Eric. I think FMS makes a better model than Flightline and Freewing. Just again, you're entitled to your opinion, but I would buy an FMS plane way before I buy a Freewing plane. And I reviewed that years ago, before I was mad at Motion. I made that review, and I was not happy with the quality of my Mustang from Freewing. The paint was terrible on it. A lot of overspray. It was not a good paint job at all. The FMS plane was way nicer. So if you want to go back in the archives, it was about 5 or 6 years ago I did that review. So anyway. No, Fred, that's not exactly what I'm conveying, but I think both factors are something to consider before you pull the trigger. You know, what's the quality of the plane, and what's the price of the plane, and you know, is it worth it? Personally, I don't think it is, but you know. Tell them you have a cancer test and make it out to Birmingham. Tell who? My boss? Is that what you're telling me, Paul? When is Birmingham? And just for reference, Fred, if that statement were true with me, I would have already bought the other plane. So I'm still considering both airplanes because I just haven't decided which one I really want more. So that's why I haven't pulled the trigger yet. So there's still a chance I might spend the 475 and get the Flightline one. I don't know yet. I'm going to have to make a decision pretty quick though, because the one at Hobby King is going to go off sale, and if it goes off sale, then I'm definitely not going to buy that one. I'll buy the Flightline one. Oh yeah, it's definitely a supply and demand, Matt. That's what's driving the price for sure. You're right. You know, there's more demand for the Flightline one, so that's why they charge more for it. Uh, no, Tug, I don't. But I is that a statement to say that you don't care about the quality of the food? Since you don't go to ask to see the farmer or the cook, then you're saying you don't care about the quality of the food, right? I mean, is that the point you're making? Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Keith. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Doug wants to see the farmer's daughter.
Oh no.
That's funny. Yeah, that was a good one. The farmer's daughter. All right, hang on. Let me go back here for a second. I'll be right back. Waiting for the page to load. Loading, loading, loading. Get them doggies rolling.
Just remember, if he's making something about the farmer's daughter, she's the cream of the crop.
Yeah, hey, nothing wrong with the farmer's daughter. That's what I got right here. I'm dating the farmer's daughter. Okay, so we want the not there. We got to click on this one. All right, let's try this one more time. Let's see if we've got a manual. Okay. Nope. So there is no manual for the King Air. Wonderful. Now I'll do it the way Tug Hill did it and see if we can come up with it. Both links are broken on the page, but let's see if I can just go straight to it. Something's loading. Yeah, I think we got it. I believe we've got it. Yep, there we go. All right. Okay, so they want the nose glued on. Okay, all right. That makes sense. Yep, the screw on. Yep, and they want the horizontals glued on. Okay, well there you go. So the only thing you glue, it looks like, are the elevator, the horizontal fins to the plane, and you glue the nose cone on. That's it. And the quick start manual says that the props spin inward, counter rotate. Oh, you got to glue those wing fences on too, which go right outside the wing tips of the lights, right there by the lights. The antenna goes in the top where I drop it straight through the fuselage like a piggy bank. And those big fences go where? Oh, must have skipped it. All right, let me go back and look. Oh, those aren't wing fences. They go on. They go here. They go on here, right? And they glue on. They go right there. Okay. All right. Now I know where those go. All right. I was going to be looking all over the wing for someplace to put them, but so the little fences go on the wingtip by the nav lights, and those big fences go on the rudder. So all right, cool. That's probably all I'm going to need in the manual. I think all the rest will be pretty cut and dry. That's true, Paul, but they also have to have a value of the product, okay? I think Motion's struggling, in my opinion, I think Motion's struggling because they've overpriced all their product. Now, I could be wrong, but look at what they've come out with in the last 3 years. How many airplanes have they come out with? Nothing, practically nothing, okay? So why? What's the problem? Everybody else seems to be able to get airplanes, you know, and they keep saying, oh, we can't get them shipped, or they, you know, whatever the problem is. Doesn't seem to be a problem for everybody else. FMS has got all kinds of airplanes available. They're not having a problem. Hobby King's getting stuff available. They're not having a problem, but Motion can't seem to do anything. So you come up with your own theory on that. Personally, I think they've pissed off a lot of people like me, so they've lost a lot of business, and their product's too expensive. But that's just my opinion. Oh, I didn't read that before. Holy crap. So what happened, Paul? Your boss's dog scratched your motorcycle, and the boss told you what? Tough shit? Is that what happened? He wouldn't take care of it? Oh yeah, I know all too well the people driving with cell phones. Oh my God. You know, I get a good view of everybody from the bus. And when I pull up next to cars, at every stoplight, everyone has a cell phone out. Everyone. Not one time do I find a guy or a girl in the car not playing with their cell phone. Not once. Everybody has their phones out. Everybody. It's unbelievable. Oh, they're selling some stuff, Matt. I'm not saying they're not selling anything, but I don't think their business is as good as it used to be. Again, my opinion, but you know, I don't see them coming out with anything new. You know, and what they do come out with is crap. Okay, those last two jets they came out with are, you know, nothing I would buy. Um, that Bison, don't want that. Um, the B2's cool, but it's way too expensive, so I wouldn't buy that. Oh, the Birmingham is the third week of October. Third week of October.
Is it just that weekend?
Yeah, just the weekend. What day are they showing up there at Birmingham? Wednesday, Thursday? What's the first day of the event? Probably, or officially, it's Friday. But who's going early? Anybody going to be there Wednesday, Thursday? What's the story there, guys? So you're going, Jeff? Did you don't know when you're going? Okay. So the third week, I'll check the calendar Tuesday at work and see if I can request it off.
Birthday.
Did you already make those reservations?
I can cancel.
You did though?
It's okay. It's your birthday. It's not a problem. Go where you want to go. We'll deal with it. That's what you want to do. It's your birthday.
Now the other problem is I'm not going to have the vehicle. I need to tow the trailer up there, so I'm going to have to go with just the planes in the car. Let's do this. So that's going to be
The 23rd will be Sunday. 22nd is Saturday.
right.
21st
Right.
is Saturday.
Yeah, the week before. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yep. Yeah. So the 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, if we're going to be there on Wednesday. All right. I got to check the schedule at work, see if that's even a option. All right, guys. I'll check the schedule. I'll see what's going on. So Tughill, you're going to be there Wednesday? Okay, cool. All right.
hotels stay in what part of town?
Yeah, where are you guys going to stay when you get there? We're probably going to stay in the tent. Tug Hill, he let us use the shower at the last event at Imperial. So, you know, I'm sure we'll find somebody to let us use a shower that's got a hotel room. I don't know, we'll see. We could just leave the tent up for the airplanes and go to the hotel.
But that's what I'm trying to find out, I mean, what section of town, of Birmingham, is this gonna be? And, you know, I look up what hotels are there. Cause you need to reserve now if it's that high.
Yeah, honey, we can look online where the flying field is, and then we'll decide what's in the range there. I need some contacts. Oh, I got a tube of foam tack right here. Where'd it go? There it is. All right, I'm gonna put the king air together. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna fill up my drink. When I come back, we'll put the king air together. Come get these, because I'm gonna set them over there someplace when I get around the corner here.
Wait, so I don't pinch anything.
Well, you can grab it in here. This part's inside the airplane, so that doesn't matter. All right, be right back, guys. Let me go pee, and then we'll get busy. I still don't know where this goes. I gotta figure that one out. Forms are pressing into each other. So if you put the tops together, there's nothing sticking out. So they're smooth when they go together, nothing's going to poke them. So in the future, when you're handling these, remember that all the pokey stuff's on the bottom. Okay, I'm back. I have to change my shirt, guys. I tripped over a bucket of water. So, that was fun. Alright. What did I miss? You missed the bug zapper. Ta-da! No bugs. I don't have any bugs in this building. So, nothing to zap. Alright. We're gonna just wreck the whole place tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any bugs in here, so I could turn it on, but nothing's gonna happen. Maybe, well, actually we're in the summer. No, there's no bugs in here. This garage is sealed up pretty tight. You know, where I used to do the show was just an open roof, open venue. You know, so everything came flying in there. I don't have any bugs in here. Oh, you want? They want you to take a fly swatter and fill in instead of my bug zapper. Do me a favor, come here. Plug the green cord into the laptop, right where it's laying, because the plug is right where it was laying.
There, next to it?
Yeah, but you flipped it over, you gotta turn it back over. Okay. Now unplug it from the tablet and give me that plug. Thank you.
Not reach?
Yeah, no, don't move anything. I don't think we're gonna get any bugs, but we'll leave it right there and see what happens.
Okay.
All right, let's see. So what do we want to start with? Let me look at the manual here. Oh, my wrist hurts. That hurt. Yeah, no bugs in the garage mahal. Oh yeah, I watched all the footage of the Birmingham. It was great. Yeah, that's an awesome place. I wish I had made it. You know, the car breaking down definitely was a bummer. Tug, you're the master of emojis. I tell you, that you just come up with the perfect little, you know, lines of code that you're writing there to make your point. I mean, that's awesome. I love that, what you did there. That's perfect.
What did you do this time?
He drew like a zig line, and then the one above the 8, the little like a star, and then a bug. So he zapped the bug. That's pretty funny.
Where does he live on Tug Hill? Which town or village or what?
Well, come over here and ask him.
I don't want to get in camera.
You don't have to talk. Just get next to the camera and talk. You don't have to be on the camera.
Okay, so Tug Hill, what town or village or what are you near? Because a bunch of my relatives are all living up there too. It's where my parents grew up.
Paul, can you bring airplanes on your motorcycle? Port
Lynden. Port Lynden.
Yeah, Port Lynden, New York.
Dr. Jim Palicki in Boonville is my cousin, the vet. And his wife Karen was the manager at the bank. And all my cousins went to Adirondack and Seaville, West Lyden. Close connection. Will my car tow a trailer? What'd you do?
I'm not sure if it would tow that one. It might be tall enough to break the wind, because the wind's the problem. It's not heavy. It's just a big air brake. I don't know if your van's tall enough. We could try it.
It's about 8 feet tall.
Do you have a hitch on it, or we have to put one on it?
We'd have to put one on.
All right, so we can probably put a hitch on it and test it. I can take it to Bose and see how it does. Tug says he knows him and his wife.
Well, Karen died a year ago. Jim is my cousin, and his wife Karen, mixed, passed away just about a year ago, right before Christmas.
He says his spouse was a teacher at Boonville.
Oh yeah, Adirondack. And my cousin is the art teacher there, Cindy Mazo. She's Cindy Pinella.
Yeah, I guess you could take some airplanes in the sidecar, Paul, huh? Yeah.
Well, how many planes can you take on a trailer?
In the trailer? 20.
So how many does he want to take?
Who, Paul?
Yeah.
2? 3 maybe?
Can we put him in the car? In the back seat?
He's not around here, honey. Paul lives the
Oh.
other direction.
Okay. Okay.
He's much closer. He's only 4 hours from
Birmingham.
Birmingham. I'm more like 14.
Mm-hmm. I've been there.
I don't know how to pronounce Mrs. Lustig, Lustyk,
Lustig. Tell him Yakshamash. You couldn't do that, huh?
What?
Yakshamash.
Is that German?
Polish.
Oh, well, I don't know that he's Polish.
I bet everybody up there is.
Woodman's Field Days.
Wouldn't it? Yes.
What's going on this week?
Yes. The Stishes. Does he know Stish? Oh, he's got to know Frank Stish because they arranged the whole thing. Frank and Danny Stish. Frank is the dad. Aunt Emily was his wife. Danny is their son. He turned the farm into a campground up there, and that's all for Woodsman's Field Days.
See what he wrote there at the bottom?
No.
Hungarian, okay. So you have halupki and we have chidiki and chidagi, so same thing. Danny, Frank was a nice guy. Danny's wonderful. And Molly, we're going on and on with this. Molly is my age. What are you drinking?
What am I? It's the stuff I get at the dollar store. It's like
Strawberry watermelon.
there's a bug in here. It's kind of like the cranberry drink you get, Ocean Spray. It's just an off-brand of basically that. And this what flavor is this one?
Strawberry watermelon, I think.
Yeah, it's strawberry watermelon, I think. Yeah.
The campground is doing good. It's on the Black River, the start of the Black River.
So this is a damn moth. I don't know when that got in the cup. Out here or in the house. I don't know. Or on the way
Probably.
on the way out here from the house.
Yes, probably. Thought you were building the King Twin Kenny.
I'm working on it. We're having a discussion here.
The man was injured. Why are you pursuing this?
Yeah, my hand really hurts. I fell on my wrist, and it hurts pretty bad. But we're not going to let that stop us.
No, other parts hurt and he keeps... Never mind.
Let's see.
Hobby King drinks?
No, it's not a Hobby King drink.
I said the Fred Barron. Hobby King drinks, LOL.
Drinks. Hobby King drinks.
That's what it says. Which awesome country store is in Boonville? Is it the one where Big M used to be?
There's something inside there. That's not going to go through there. What the hell's going on?
Hey, Tug Hill, you'll understand this. I've been to trainers more times than I've gone through grades in school. Generic drinks.
Yeah, it's a generic. It's like 5 calories.
Hey, Tug Hill, I didn't know Agway got turned into a store like that. That's cool. Aw, how nice, Michael. Maybe you should ice your hand and wrist, Kenny. Build is not important.
Oh, I'll be fine.
But that's a nice guy.
Michael's a great guy. It's not swelling, so I don't think icing it's going to make much difference. I'm more concerned about my Hangar 51 shirt that got screwed up.
Did it just get wet, or just...
I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I
Okay.
just threw it in the bathtub. So I don't know.
Well, Tug Hill, if I get back to Boonville, and I should. I mean, I graduated from Oriskany.
Oriskany?
Yes. And I get back up there. Like I say, I got a whole ton of all the Mazers, the Palickis, the Pecks. My cousin Rita married McKinney. So, best subs in New York. Okay.
I don't know how in the hell.
Okay, whoever EQ is, Kenny, while you're stalling, I'm thinking of how I'm going to install the opening canopy on my FMS A10. The unit goes on an LX F18, so it will work. Should get started and finished before you.
Go. Begin. Let's go.
Who is Reckham Royce? Wow. Wore my Hangar 51 shirt to the field today, Kenny. Don't screw mine up. You know Rita as well? Yeah, Rita and I are the same age. Rita's dad, Wally, was my mother's brother.
Your mother's brother from a different mother?
No, there were 8 in that family. They were all the same. All the boys like to have the beer pretty well.
Okay, so those fit like that.
Brian Trainer runs the Moose radio station in Boonville. What's the LOLEQ?
Laugh out loud.
Yeah.
EQ is Eric Quinn.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? I don't know, Ronnie. What do you mean, what the fuck? What does that mean?
He's putting the plane together, and we're having old home days here, so...
Yeah, Tug and Barbara are having a Homeville off.
A tete-a-tete.
Um,
So, Tug, if you're from Lowville, do you know Richard Perkowski and Marnan? Those are my cousins, too.
so I guess... Well, you're going one way.
Paul McNeil. I still have 2 bugs zappers.
Oh,
How many do you have?
I should have got commission on all the zappers I sold. These guys went crazy over them.
Well, maybe that's why you don't have any bugs, because they work so well.
It worked well. That thing would go off all night long over there. I just don't have any bugs over here.
So, Tug, you know that Richard and Marinan's daughter Gretchen died. I'd take that ugly ass King twin sticker off, Kenny. Yeah, Richard Dick Perkowski is my blood cousin. His wife is Marin Ann. They live on the corner of Stowe Street and Cascade. Don William, hello, all. And Fred Barron RC says, hey, Don. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, about Gretchen, yeah, it was. And Richard is an only child, and his mother, Stephanie, was my aunt and my mother's sister. Okay, Don, are you loving it or what? He said there's a narrator today.
Yeah, we have a... Yeah, let's go with narrator. That's good.
You don't want to get in trouble.
Right.
You're just going to Trainers tomorrow? My gosh, that guy, everybody in Lewis County and half of Oneida County know him. Hey, Michael, where are you? Oh, Fred, don't be mean.
What's Fred saying?
That I do better than you do as far as chatting. But he doesn't even know how to spell my name, so I'm not impressed.
Yeah, see, you're already on the shit list, Fred. What did I tell you? There you go.
Kenny can concentrate on what he's doing. See? It works. Don, be nice. I don't know, Diane Neal. We were all thinking about you last year at Birmingham.
Yeah, Paul, I know. I appreciate that, guys. I really do. I really missed it. I really wanted to be there.
So for any of you guys that don't know, somebody's birthday is that week.
Yeah, that my birthday's the 26th. So,
So maybe we could try and get him up there to have some fun.
yeah, I got to see if I can get that week off at work.
For any of you guys that aren't hearing any conversation, it's because Kenny's looking at all these instructions. So you got to give the man credit. At least he's looking at instructions that some other men might not do. But I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, you didn't say that.
See?
Instruction? Who needs? We don't need no stinking instructions.
We don't need a map. I know where we're going.
I think this elevator has got me a little confused.
I was going to ask you what a servo is, so you know, you're way ahead of me.
Okay, so they want you to put. Well, there's some text. What's it say? Install the ball. No, that's the ball mix. Maybe here.
You get it okay? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So. This is what these guys have, right? No. Yeah. This. Now to go on the inside here.
Chinglish instructions are worthless. Hi, Michael. Can you ride your motorcycle to Birmingham with your girl and go light?
Okay. There would be no room for an airplane
Yeah.
if there's the two of us on the motorcycle, unless I buy that gold wing before we go.
And still wouldn't be room for 20 planes.
No, but I could get a couple. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Wild Bill. I'm watching Brian Phillips put one together, figure out how to do it. We should have this built by Thursday.
Mike, it didn't rain here. Did it? Yeah, I guess later in the afternoon it did.
No, it didn't rain.
I thought it did late. We were busy.
No, we had the rain on the television.
Yeah.
I don't think it rained.
Yeah, it did.
I didn't see anything out there wet. Out there. I said out there.
I didn't say a word.
No,
I'm in England.
You just.
I wear my Hangar 51 yoga pants to the field.
Canopy is out. What does that mean, Eric? I need to know that it's in the new plane and working. What are you telling me? That you've got it out of the other plane and now you're getting ready to put it in the new plane? Is that what you're telling me?
It's cut. Kenny, it's cut. Thursday was my guess on your completion day. Phil Whittemore, first time to see you. Keep up the good work. Wales, UK.
Alright, so yes.
Don Williams took a day off last week, went flying 3 times this week. Mike Bird, Somerset? I don't know. Somerset, England, and my friend Jane is in Pinehurst, Swindon, Wiltshire, England. St. Louis, Missouri.
So Michael's an airline pilot.
Okay, Barb, a lot of chat is ongoing subjects with Kenny, not meant to be hurtful. Well, mostly. EQ, just build a plane.
I'm building it. I'm gluing right now. Here it is. See, I'm gluing. We're gluing right now. We're gonna glue, and we're gonna build, and we're gonna glue, and yeah. So.
Mike Bear, they said if I wore the Hangar 51 yoga pants again, they would beat the shit out of me.
Tell them they're just jealous.
Kenny, you could save a lot of money riding the motorcycle to the Bigfoot air show.
Oh, no shit there. You are right there for sure. Bad news, guys. The bike broke the drive shaft last night. It's a shaft drive bike, and the drive shaft broke last night coming home. So I have no idea what I got to do to fix that.
Get 2 of your planes and attach 1 to each foot so you can go to work.
No, work's not the issue. I have the car to go to work. It's just the bike's down.
Mm.
And I'm not sure what I'm going to do to fix it. I don't know if I'm going to buy a drive shaft or pull it apart first and see if I can buy a U-joint for the drive shaft. I don't know. I don't know what I need yet.
That'll be tomorrow.
Probably not.
No? Okay. Well, my car is still running and I just put gas in it, so. Do I work with Kenny? I don't know. Do I work with Kenny?
She's retired.
Broken drive shaft on your Golding? Get a used one if you can find it.
Right. It's not a Goldwing. It's a Pacific Coast, and yes, I think there's a used one on eBay right now. I think. So yeah, I'm going to be considering that.
Mike Bird? Yeah, I am retired. I put in 38 and a half years at my job, so I'm done. Great, now watch Kenny's glue dry instead
of the concrete. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You guys make me laugh.
These guys are hilarious, aren't they?
Fred, did you get a Hangar 51 outfit?
All right, the tail's glued on.
Fred Barron, no yoga pants yet. My size is sold out. Don't forget to fix the bad servo.
Well, I'm going to do that last.
Okay.
I'm just going to build it tonight. We're not going to worry about the servo tonight.
Is Alexa reading the chat or a live person? Michael, I am pretty well alive, right?
Yes. She's alive. It's not Memorex. It's live.
Same Han, I'm 50, 22 years, full-time, 3 part-time. That is enough for me. Yeah. I worked in the prison system in New York State, so I had enough. Fred Barron RC. Cool, Mike Bird. Royal Marines. Oh my God, you have my admiration. Yeah, I can tell, Recamarai. Frontal nudity would prove real life. Okay, hon, take off your shirt.
Oh my God, that's hilarious, Roy. Go ahead, tell them what your bra size is, honey. Get them all excited.
Honey, no, that's okay. They maybe can't count that high. Frontal nudity. Okay, Kenny Barber sounds cool. You should bring her with you to Birmingham.
I'm gonna bring her to Birmingham. That's the plan, guys.
Okay, Kenny, what kind of servo will you replace this bad one with?
Probably one of the ones out of my crashed free-wing plane.
Too bad, Fred. You will look awesome in them. They are extra tight where it counts. Why does everybody want clothes that are extra tight where it counts?
I don't. I like the relaxed fit myself.
Oh boy, that's a straight line if there ever was one. Ken doll, Barbie doll.
Right.
You got that, huh?
Yeah, you got that, huh? Yeah, that's it. Ken and Barbie. We're gonna build our dream house. We're gonna paint it pink.
Oh, you don't have to do that. There you go, free wing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of crashed free-wing planes. And so I got some extra servos.
Yes, I do go riding motorcycle. I haven't ridden a bike for quite a while, but my last bike was a Sportster.
Oh, Paul's gonna love you.
It's okay. The yoga pants do make my butt look big. No, Michael. They're just comfy, that's all. Carol wants to know your wife's name. My name is Barbara. My mother was a Mazer. My dad is Schultz from the Schultzes up on Mohawk Hill. Free wing is the best. I always use free wing servos. She knows me? Oh my gosh. Did she work with me, or how does she know me? His wife knows me.
I was waiting for that.
So I gotta know how we're related or who she knows or what. She knows the family. The Mazers or the Schultzes or the Palickis. Never know who you're gonna meet.
Yeah.
So you gotta be nice to everybody all the way around so it doesn't come back to bite you. She knows all three. That's fantastic. What is Carol's maiden last name? What is Joanne's last name? And do you know Wendy Taylor? She's Wendy, oh gosh, not Krager. Dave, what's Dave's name? Dave Page. They live on Mud Lake Road. Wendy was a tailor. She lived in Floyd, went to Holland Patton School with one of my daughters. Lustics. And Wendy and Dave live on Mud Lake Road. The oldest daughter is Ashley, then Erica, then Dalton, and he's on the high school football team, I know. Big kid.
Alright, which one of these is the light? And which one is the servo? Oh, that's right. I gotta put the servo in first anyway. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we'll leave this off right now.
She had a student named Taylor. Well, no, Taylor was Wendy's maiden name. Her married name with the kids now is Page. Dave Page is her husband. She was a EMT and she worked at one of the psych centers, one of the homes that's in High Tug Hill, sir. You guys are great. They're all chatting back and forth with each other.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
bunch. Hi, Mike Bird, sir. Small world, exactly. That's what I just said to Kenny, you know, we've got her fooled. Be nice to each other. Doesn't cost anything. If this is a family reunion, let go the pig in the ground and the beer on ice. If you knew anything about the Mazer family reunions, it was kegs of beer, and it was kielbasa and glumki and rye bread and kushchiki and cheregi and halupki and who was your teachers in Adirondack? I'm not Adirondack. My kids were Holland Patton. I was at Oriskany. My mother taught at Oriskany too. But family reunion, EQ, my daughter married a Kreger from up in that area, and their family reunions are called Kreger Keggers. Am I taking over your spot? I'm sorry, honey.
No, you're fine. You're keeping them entertained while I'm trying to put an airplane together. This isn't going real well, but oh well.
How's your wrist?
It hurts. Alright, so let's see what I can do with that fuse ring here.
Kielbasa.
K-pasa.
Not K-pasa, kielbasa.
Oops.
Bye, Don.
Done leaving?
Yeah, laundry's done, so we're gonna get kicked to the curb. Nice meeting you. Ronnie Layden, Mud Lake Road is my home away from home. That's where Wendy and Dave and the kids live. Hungarians and Polacks are the heavy beer drinkers. Well, if you want to kick the rest of it, I'm also German, Prussian, so we do pretty good too. But it's a great Hobby King plane. It's nice to know Kenny doesn't miss the chat. I just see Robert and Blaze just posting the 50mm HBO unboxing. Does that make sense? You lived in Salt Lick? Some Kentucky ways? Ward Beeman was my math teacher in elementary school. Yes. He shot a piece of chalk at Glenn Schreppel, who was sitting in front of me because Glenn was doing something bad. And instead of hitting Glenn Schreppel, it hit me. Yeah, I remember Ward Beeman. Hey, Roy, sir, hope you are doing well. Fred, he's not Polish. I am.
Yeah. But apparently my sausage is Polish now.
Your sausage is just fine. Whatever flavor, whatever country, it's just fine. We had Mr. Beeman, Mr. Santoli, and Mrs. Olmart in 6th grade. My mother taught 4th grade. Slovenian, yes.
Well, those blue-handled scissors out here are in the house.
I don't know. Where would they? I think they're in the. Were they in the bathroom?
They might have been.
Want to go look?
Yeah. I'll do with this. I don't feel like going in there.
Give me a minute. I have scissors in my car, I think.
No, never mind. This is fine.
God bless you.
Oh, Fred. Okay. It's got that extra power wire. Not sure how that works. Let's see. Gear. Huh. Not exactly. Yeah, my sausage is just fine. You heard it from the horse's mouth.
What?
My sausage is just fine.
I'm not a horse.
I don't need them. I put them over there. Oh, I guess that's true. It doesn't matter which one's plugged into which. Okay, that's true. I don't know where. I don't know how these elevator wires are going to make it to there. I don't know how they expect me to plug them in. I can't reach that.
It would be cool if Russia made it to the south. Polish food rocks, yes, including kishka, kielbasa, any of the knockwurst, bratwurst, any of them. Can you buy an airplane when you get to Birmingham on the motorcycle? Fred Barron, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I know big. Do you remember what year you were in 8th grade? Yes, but I'm not going to tell you. 6th grade, yes. That was many, many years ago. EQ, I can't breathe. Are you laughing that hard or what?
Yeah, there you go, Paul. I'll buy an airplane at Birmingham and then give it to Garrett, so I don't have to bring it home. I'm sure Garrett loves that idea. If I did that, I'd just ship it home.
Tug Hill, there's a wonderful little meat market in Lenox Avenue in Utica. Another Barbara runs the place with her sisters, and they've been there for about 20 years. They make their own pierogi and galumpki. And what? Oh.
I am missing that damn wire harness. I don't know how the hell they expect me to put that in there without one.
It's not in the bag, the kit, or anything?
I don't see it anywhere. I'm gonna need an 8-channel receiver for this. I don't know that I have one. That's crap.
Hmm.
There should have been a Y harness in here for the elevators, and I don't have one. I don't know if. Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
That's
You should have told me. I didn't mean to leave it like that. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
Are they all hitting on you now?
No, he said, you sound lovely. I'm happy for you both. See?
Thank you, Michael.
EQ, I only go for the big and the genuine, so, yeah, that, I don't know what you're thinking. Right, Mike and Barb, don't tell Kenny. Yeah, 1970, yeah, those teachers may have still been there, but I was long gone. I was out at Nazareth College.
Where's the other? Is that it there?
She was there in 69 with Mr. Beeman. 69 I was at the high school, well, junior high. But yeah, I remember Mr. Beeman was at the end of that hallway on the right. Mrs. Omart was across, and Mr. Santoli was the next door down. So yeah, I remember them very well. And my mother was 2 doors down from that. She was teaching the 4th grade. Okay, Mike, it's missing a wire harness, I believe. And he's looking, he's got all kinds of stuff here, so he's seeing if he can put it together for you guys. See if he can find more parts and pieces and... Oh, you're very welcome. Oh, Mr. Santoli, we were all in love with him. Him and Mr. Jadlowski at the high school. Oh, yeah. Okay, Fred is saying, Mike, a bad or missing rudder servo and maybe a Y harness.
Right.
Yep, that's it, Fred. I should tell you, Tug, that Mr. Santoli passed away a couple of years ago. I was kind of surprised. And his son passed away probably not even a year ago. I try to keep up and read the paper. Is it brand new? Yeah, he just took it out of the box.
That's a servo.
What does it do?
It moves the control surfaces.
Am I in the way?
No.
Tug, when I was in 6th grade, Mrs. Omart's, she was the other 6th grade teacher, her husband died. And she was out for a couple of weeks and came back and was, you know, depressed and had a tough time of it. Sometimes she and my mom would ride to school together in the morning because she lived out, I think, off Skinner Road in Westmoreland. And I know within a year or two, her name was Dorothy, and she passed away also. Mike Bird says, such a shame when there's missing parts. Pisses me off.
Yeah.
That's somebody else's quoted words. Pisses me off.
Yep, sure does.
I think Mr. Beeman is still alive. I haven't seen anything that he's passed away. I had this week checking the Utica and the Rome papers. There were 5 obits that I knew the people. If you knew Andy Trinkus just passed away a couple weeks ago. He was part of the Trinkus Manor. And he would have been 100, you know, next spring, but 99, he passed away. EQ, Flightline would have had that Y harness.
Yeah, for the extra $300, yeah, you're right. I would have got a $1.98 harness for sure. No doubt about it. Here.
Fred, you're right. It was country life. I grew up on a 237-acre dairy farm, and it's just so different than things are now. Everybody helped each other out. Most of the people knew each other. And it's sad because now, to me, everybody's just checking on their cell phones. So the Chinese will have to get the kids to work harder on their wankers. Sorry, I'm laughing. Oh, Christmas at Trinkus was fabulous. Yeah. And Andy did a lot of that, and so did Joe Pinella. He worked at the Psych Center for his regular job, and he put about another 40 or 50 hours a week just doing all of those decorations at Christmas time. Yeah. At the Manor, yep. Mike, I think that was French, wasn't it? It's kind of like the wine, you know, Pinot Noir. You know, Tug, I think that a lot of the decorations went to Fort Stanwix. I don't know if they're still using them or not, but some also went to Beck's Grove. It was just a shame that trinkets never should have burned. That was such a setup job. It already started, they had already caught the fire once and they saved it. And then a few months later, they just burned it down anyway. The people couldn't make a go of it. And Trincuses ran it for years. It was impeccable. It was a draw. It gave so many kids in that town and everybody jobs. It was a great thing.
Okay.
Funny story about Trinkus. I think it was Tony Trinkus bought a house down on Humphrey Road. And our farm was up on Cider Street that ran down to Humphrey Road. But we had dug, when I was a little girl, we dug a pond that was about 100 feet long and 40 feet wide, and I don't remember how deep, and stocked it with trout. Well, one spring, the pond broke out, and nice, at that point they were native, 10, 12, even 14-inch trout were going down the stream. And Mr. Trinkus was catching them going, boy, it's quite good fish in here. Yeah, when it came out of our pond.
Oh, crap.
Ah.
Oh, God. Why did that quit?
Everything's out.
Yeah. Wait, you got your flashlight?
I'm trying to get it right now. Here you go. There you go.
But yeah, everything is out. So it must have blown the breaker. I gotta hurry. This is gonna shut down.
I'm staying right here, so I'm out of your way.
I'll put that fan right there.
Okay. The first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we got power over here. All right. Then it's gonna be right here.
There it is.
Is that your flashlight?
I don't know. I have about 6 or 8 of them, and so do you, so somebody's.
Yeah, that looks like the ones that came in my set. I don't know. That blue one you had was definitely yours.
Yeah.
Are we still live?
I don't know.
Are you guys still there? We live? Did I lose you? Everybody do roll call. What is this? LEI oxen free. You guys hear me? You there? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Yes, you are. Okay, good. We're still live. Good. All right.
Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
All right. So if I put the wire harness and put it here. Oh, that's that big latch. I hope this is long enough.
The laptop is back up and operating, but it's not showing on the TV screen.
That TV's off. I just have to turn
Oh.
TV back on.
Okay.
Okay. Now is that going to reach all the way down here? Yes. Good. That works. Perfect. Alright. Now we can hook the elevator up. Okay.
I was wondering when you said you'd have to put your hand all the way up there to get it to connect.
Right, yeah, I couldn't get my hand in there. I had to bring the wires all the way back out there. And then add this extension Y harness. Come on. Thank you.
You're talking to inanimate objects.
Yeah. Well, it's not doing what it's supposed to do, and it's pissing me off. So. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Not charging. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's working. All right.
If you say so.
Oh yeah, you can't read that. All right. Hang on a second here. Don't go away. Here.
I'm okay.
Well, they need to talk to you. You're the entertainment tonight.
And I don't even have to wear tassels? Oh my
No,
God.
nothing. Yeah, you don't have to get naked or nothing. Of course, Roy wants you to. But... let's see.
EQ says, okay, I might be tired at work tomorrow, but I'm watching this plane get built. Tughill says, I agree, Ken.
Alright, so where is that? The antenna that fell in here.
Ken, why are they pushing cockroaches? I don't get that.
Who's pushing cockroaches?
I'm just repeating what Ken Bird said. Paul McNeil, I'm back. You guys didn't run the girl off already, did you?
Nope, not yet. She's still here.
Well, you invited me to stay. The power, for what it's worth, guys, the power went out for a few minutes, but we're back. Ask Bill Gates. I really don't want to ask Bill Gates anything. He's buying up all the farmland in this country. I don't trust him. Obviously, Melinda shouldn't have either, but whatever. Oh, I got it.
Your bracelet just set it off.
It's okay. It didn't wreck the plane. It didn't hurt anything else, so it's good.
Just put it on the floor, honey.
It won't. Yeah, it does. No, I haven't heard that they're asking everybody to eat bugs in the future. I'm not on board that ship. Fred Barron, you're absolutely right. I saw it. I mean, my poor father had that farm for over 40 years, and it just kept eating up any profit. The Chinese are buying farmland too. Great. And stock. Great. But we're worried about January 6th from a year and a half ago, right? Thank you, Fred. Ew. I can't fly. How much was that airplane? $299.
Actually, it was $269.
$269, guys. What's PNP?
Plug and play.
Okay.
It's a $299 now, but when I bought it, it was $269. They jacked it back up $30 or whatever.
They're building a worm processing plant in Ontario to process mealworms and other bugs for human consumption. Lovely.
So they want us to eat mealworms now?
Well, that's what they're saying as far as buying up farms and doing all these other things. Oh, they're putting the shit in school dinners as a choice. Lovely. And they give them food that they won't eat, and then they'll tell them that they have to eat bugs. Oh, God. What happened to the nice, pretty Holstein cattle that were out in the field eating grass? You know, a lot of people were raised on that. It was good food. The Fred Barron, I'm ready, Tug, to eat bugs?
Okay.
Okay. You guys seeing he's got this thing all together already just about? I mean, I don't know about all the rest of the other stuff, but it's all connected. Great fucking reset. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about in the reset.
I think they're talking about the eating bugs. Gates will get thousands of acres of land, get the monopoly on seed, wheat, corn, barley, and have the control of North America using food as a weapon. Agreed. There's nothing good with that. Anytime there's a monopoly. The standard saying in poli-sci class was, power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. When you've got control of the food chain, people are going to be begging you. That's what he wants. Greed. Yeah, and Tug, you have the deer up there, I know. Fred Barron, 4S, I can't fly. Is that military designation?
I can't fly is... I don't know. Are you saying you don't want to fly a 4S plane, Fred?
Ask the communists. They're already here on our doorstep. What's right is wrong. What's wrong is right. The stuff that I grew up with as a kid were like, you don't do certain things and now everything is fine. There's participation trophies and you don't have to try your best and
Yeah, just show up.
just show up.
Just show up. It's good enough.
Soylent Green, I remember that movie. Was it Charlton Heston? For that plane, not 6S. Tug, we absolutely agree. And I bet you money, because I worked all those years in the prison, and you'd see the attitudes from the inmates, most of which came up from New York City. And it was like they had had all the government handouts, and they didn't know who their daddy was, and mommy was a crackhead off in a corner. So these guys turned to the street and their gangs, and that's all they knew, and it perpetuated it. One after another, and they thought coming to jail was like community college. Monsanto already has copyrights on corn in some countries, possibly on canola as well. We grew up in the best of times, anything after the Second World War, because people were so full of gratitude for having this country and for sacrificing, and that's what built America to be such a superpower and to be great, and now we're just throwing everything away.
Oh, that's got the name scare.
I can't fly. Yeah, he gets a trophy. He gets a big trophy from me. So,
Yes,
dear, I can't fly. I detained him today. Sorry about that, guys.
I guess this is going to be the gear wire.
Tug Hill, you're absolutely right. I started there back in the 70s, and guys would file lawsuits because their ice cream melted. Frivolous lawsuits. And it would take us so much time to hear the tickets, you can't even give them any kind of reprimand. We don't want to offend them. Mike Bird, yeah, I'm with you. I took my training, and I have several other friends, you know, the guys that stay with me, like Smith and Wesson and Springfield, and yeah. Ken Bird, yes it is. Revelations scares me to pieces. Paul McNeil, I agree with you. Absolutely. I have a couple shotguns, one at my front door, one at my back door, one at my sliding patio doors. Yep, you're right. I got them ready. Oh, this is one of your buddies at the airfield. He ain't going to recognize the field. There's 1,000 houses at the end of the runway now. I can't fly. They call that progress. But I think it's great that you guys have this to do, that it's something positive. It may be recreational and it's fun. It's not hurting anybody, and so far they haven't regulated it beyond any kind of enjoyment. Freedom is not free, and unfortunately we may have to remind ourselves of that very soon. I agree, Paul. Every day I think of that. 11 of my uncles were in the Second World War. They all came back alive. Some of them came shot up, but they came back alive. And that whole, watch it call. Your right leg is caught. Kenny, you have had the 1700 millimeter FMS F7F in your hands. How much does it weigh compared to this 1700 mm bird?
The FMS. The F7. Oh, it's Christ. It's twice as heavy as this thing, easily. Yeah, the FMS plane's freaking heavy. It flies amazing. I can't believe how well it flies because it's heavy. This thing don't weigh nothing. I don't think this thing's 5 pounds.
Thanks, Tug. What a great connection. I appreciate it. I miss home, but I would never go back there. Florida's my home now. Good night, Carol.
Yeah, EQ, I'd say this thing's like 5 pounds, maybe 6, and the FMS F7F is 10, 11 pounds. You know, it's almost double what this weighs.
That's why this one is just a 4S.
Right. Yeah, that's why I believe that. You know, it's like they were saying about the EC 1500 is only 4S. That plane will fly for 34 minutes on a the 5000 pack that it got with it. Twin engine, 5000 battery, and yeah, 4S, and it'll fly for 34 minutes. It's amazing.
Good night, Tug. Say good night, Tug.
Say good night, Tug. Alright, so this is the power, which we're going to just stick in place. Okay, channel 1. We'll put that here. That. Throttle. Lights. Ailerons. Ailerons first. No, throttles first.
RC Air Marshal, he's just putting the plane together. Has to find extra parts to do it.
I'm putting the King, the King Twin, that Twin King. What do they call it? King Twin. The
He's putting the plane together.
the 310. Save the 310. I'll put the 310 together. Trying to plug it in so I can put the gear down. This is the elevator.
Air Marshal Dave. He's got a thumbs up, a peace sign, and then from
Gear.
Star Trek, what Spock does, live long and prosper.
There you go. Okay, so that's flaps. That's rudder. What is that? That is pinched in the damn wing. That's what that is. Shit.
okay, EQ. Thank you.
Flaps.
I know in sign language it's your index and middle finger pointing in, and then you turn it up and just your little finger points up and it's high.
Gear.
Oh, can't fly. I hope you do okay. Mine, I had a terrible time and I can't get any more of them, but please be safe and please be well. Aloha, Dave.
Okay. Balance. Elevator.
Good night, can't fly. EQ. Aloha, Fred. I think everybody's going to bed.
Everybody's leaving?
That's what it looks like.
Grace, it's only 20 after 12, guys. Where are you going?
Well, you may be the all-night man.
Oh, no, these guys stick with me, most of them. All right, that's the... flaps.
Tug and his wife have gone to bed.
Let's go with gear. Goes. Well, let's put the lights on where rudder goes, because rudder ain't gonna work anyway. What's that? Lights. Flaps.
Mike Bird, 5:22 a.m.
Gear.
So he's in England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gear.
Pip pip and cheerio, Mike.
Gear.
No, saying hello to Dave, Barb. Aloha means hello and goodbye. Goodbye, I mean goodbye as in a good purchase?
No, honey.
He's got goodbye, B-U-Y, not B-Y-E or B-Y. So goodbye is like your plane. It's a goodbye because it's on sale.
Let's do another difference. So he spelled it
B-U-Y,
B-U-Y,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good for you, Mike Bird. I slept the whole night Saturday, first time in years.
Right there. Flaps.
EQ, bye-bye. Ken Bird's sister lives in...
Hey, you got that canopy working on that 810, buddy?
I'm not qualified. I don't know all this jargon and inside jokes.
Okay. All right. The radio's on the bottom shelf.
Is this a radio?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then over there on the table, there's two blue battery packs. They're like a baby blue. Not blue like this, real light blue.
Mm-hmm.
Just bring me one of them, either one, I don't care. There's two that look exactly the same. I think they say 4,000 on them. No, not over there. Right there, where you were sitting before.
Oh, I'm it. Okay, I gotta get over there.
Victor, what's up? Yes, I'm putting this. Everybody said I had to put it together, so I put it together. I'm getting ready to. I'm going to cycle the gear to put it down so I can put the plane on the landing gear. So I'm just waiting for a battery pack.
Voila.
Yeah, that's the one. Perfect.
Perfetto, va bene, grazie.
Thank you. So. Lights, camera, action. All right. All right, so we gotta get the, we gotta find that. This is a pain in the ass.
Welcome to OpenTX.
Okay, so.
Michael Bear, no blue smoke.
Nope. No blue smoke. That was good.
No, I'm not working on watching you build this plane. EQ, Fred? You know, it amazes me. I don't know if you guys can see all the stuff that's in this building, and he still knows this battery's on that table over there. No, they're not. I couldn't keep all that straight. Of course, I wouldn't have a plane lit up now either. I'd be like, okay, how do I take the wheels and put them on? I'm not a mechanical person.
Okay, that should be all right. It's on the same pillow the other night. I couldn't get the bind to work. Oh Christ! Now what happened to this?
What?
Oh, the chat's all screwed up again. I did this the other day, and I don't know how it did it. I don't know what it's doing.
Everybody was just saying goodnight to each other.
Good night, Ken. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming. All right, so what the hell did I do last night to get this to work?
Air brake? Is the term?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about.
I heard that.
Yeah, Mike, those are called drag rudders, and they're in their neutral position. They're going to be slightly open, and then they close to relieve the pressure on that side, open bigger on the other side. And that's your yaw action. So if you have an AS3X receiver in it, it's going to be really cool to watch because they're going to be dancing around to keep the plane straight and level so it doesn't yaw. That's how I set mine up. I don't have I have the LX version of the B2, not the free wing. got a drink.
Aw, I didn't see it. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
We'll take it with you. You drink it. Why won't this bind? Damn it. Damn it. How in the world do that? I got a red light. How the hell is that working? I got a red light. I should have a green light. Alright, well, let's see if the gear work.
Oh, cool.
Voila! Oh, shut up. Alright, so... Okay. Alright, we got lights. We got no rudder, because no rudder servo. We got ailerons. Got flaps, I hear them moving. Elevator's upside down. So I gotta switch that. Those are backwards as well. Alright. Yeehaw! Alright, I gotta glue this on. But obviously the cutout goes on the bottom. Like that. Isn't that special? Isn't that just extra special? Could it be Satan? Alright. Big green light. Alright, so I got a couple things to glue. I gotta glue this on, and I gotta glue those two wing fences on, that one, and that one. I think they're exactly the same, right? Actually, no. They are slightly different. Exactly, it's got to be up here. I want to put that away, I think. All right. Sweet. Super sweet. Whoop. Don't you do it. This plane with a clear coat, it looked good. It looked fine. Since it's all bare foam, it needs a clear coat and protect it. Things marked left and right. No. Interesting. So, Air Marshal, you weren't here earlier, but the replacement yak came in and it's okay. Um, it wasn't all broken up and buggered up like the other one. So I got my new yak and I got the King Air, the King Twin. So, yeah. Just like you, got a bunch of new airplanes coming. You had 3, right? All right. Let me grab my glue again, right here. Glue these wing fences on. Shit. Love the lights. Absolutely love the lights. Nose cone. How you doing, babe? Okay. All right. Okay, so let's go. Okay, there. Oh, the other ones are backwards. We'll flip this. The other is backwards. Okay. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. Okay. Wow, those look pretty good.
Are they supposed to move opposite?
Yes. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead. Turn around and get the elevators right. I just hear you playing with something.
This one's a silver, but the cup, there's a lot of ice in here.
Did you drink what was in it?
I drank some of it, yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to see it go to waste, but.
Oh, it won't go to waste. We just put it in the refrigerator. I'll drink it later. That looks like it. Hand me that flashlight, man.
Got the stuff on anything. I don't know what happened to my little blue one.
What?
I don't know what happened to my little blue one.
Probably in the bathroom.
I don't know.
It might be in your car.
No, I didn't go in the car. I was stretching my back when you were coming out of the door.
Well, were you using the blue one when you're doing that?
Mm-hmm. That's someplace. If not, I got 3 or 4 more in the door of the car. I was keeping it among the toothbrushes and everything else.
Okay, that's one. Oh, these are just way off the. Brian, did you put a blank out there yet? I can't read that part of it. It's off the screen. My chat window went to hell. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Let me close this and open a new chat window. I don't know why it does that. All right, YouTube. Today. There we go. All right. So what's everybody saying? Hasn't loaded yet. Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. All right, YouTube. Come on. Today. There we go. Okay, did you put a mini fridge out here yet? No. I have one. I just haven't put it over here. I mean, I could just go get it and bring it over here, but I don't have continuous power over here yet. So I can't really do the mini fridge yet that would work. You know, I have the perfect fridge for doing it over here, but I haven't run power. I haven't run permanent power out to the building yet. So when I come out of here at night, I unplug it from the house, and everything goes dead. So the mini fridge would just be off all night. So, but yeah, I have a fridge. Actually, I have a full size fridge. I'll probably put out here. I got like 4 refrigerators here. There's one over there. It was working, but it quit. So I'm gonna have to replace that one with another one. But yeah, if I would say I'm refrigerator poor if I had bought all these refrigerators, but I didn't buy any of them. So. Alright, how's that look? Let's see. Oh, we gotta go one more time. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I think that's got it. Alright, there we go. So that's what the servos do. They move. When I move this a little bit, they move a little bit. And if I move it a lot, they move a lot. Same thing here. So, awesome. Alright, so I think I put this on for looks for right now.
That front tire is within an inch of falling off the desk.
Huh?
That front tire is within an inch of falling off the desk.
Yeah, that's alright. And there we are. Yeehaw! Boy, that looks good on camera. Yeah, that's pretty. That looks good. I don't have a rudder, but I have ailerons. I have an elevator. I don't have flaps. Actually, the servos are moving. I just don't have them. The linkage is hooked up. I gotta flip it over to do that. I need a plane stand to set this in. What was I? Oh, my walker. I could use that. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work perfect, actually. Yeah. So, got the flaps here. And the way they're made, we could make them flaperons, actually. They'll go up and down, so. Well, this would have a killer roll rate if I had these as flaperons. I mean, big time, that'd be cool. Yeah, alright. Alright, guys. Oh, you were moving yours around so you'd ask? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had time to run the power out here yet. A full, I gotta put a full-blown panel in and run the power over here. So I have, permanent power over here. Right now I'm running off an extension cord. So when I leave, I just go over and pull the cord out, to kill the power in the building, so everything goes out. And until I did bring a refrigerator over here and plugged it in, and it was working, but I mean, it's a refrigerator found next to a dumpster at a job site it was at. So I thought I'd bring it home just to test it, and it worked. I was really surprised it worked. But then I think the next time the compressor kicked on, it locked up. So I haven't fucked with it. It might still work, I don't know. I haven't messed with it. But I have a refrigerator right outside the other garage that came in the house when I bought it. That one works. And then I have the refrigerator I brought from my other house. It's a 1958 GE refrigerator. And it still works. It's a frost-free, the very first frost-free refrigerator, and it still works. I can bring that over here. And then I do have a mini fridge I could bring over here. So I'm refrigerator poor, so to speak. Or I should say I'm refrigerator rich. Because I have a bunch of them and they didn't cost me anything. So. Alright, Mike Bird, you have a good night. I'm going to call it too. I think there's only 3 of us left in here, right? How many are in here? It says 6. Okay. So, but I'm done with this build, and I'm too tired to do anything else tonight. I'm not going to start building the other one or finish the Draco landing gear tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Yeah, 6:20 tomorrow. Yeah, I have to be up at 4 a.m. on Tuesday morning. Boy, I hate that shift. Ugh. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Have a good night. It's great seeing all of you. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you Thursday. We'll have some more to update on Thursday. So, make sure you come by Thursday night, and we'll do it again. All right. Talk to you later. Have a good night.